First one is the Cemetery of Ash. Yep, this was the first one. And from this point on it repeats itself. But I think it's a good start of the game, new game kind of feeling. And this is what I wanted with it. Just really telling you, this is Dark Souls 3. Welcome to a beautiful land of death, gore and blood. But it's not Bloodborne, huh? Wow, this looks fucking awesome. It's a short one, but the good thing is it repeats itself, so it's fine. It repeats quite good. And this place is not really meant to be big on adventure anyway. Did you just punch me? So we go to the first boss soundtrack. Ludex Gundyr. He's a special one. Ludex Gundyr. It's not an overly epic song, but it's kind of a dramatic and action-pumping song. Because he's not a difficult boss, but he does provide a challenge. Man, this cinematic mod is kind of neat. Wait, I can make it even better. I just have to... where is it? Damn. Okay, that's a lot better. And we arrive at the Firelink Shrine. The Firelink Shrine. I chose a specifically gentle but also sad song because the Firelink Shrine is meant to be a safe point. Wow, this water looks freaking green as shit. But you also don't feel happy with it. Oh, what? You can always watch it back. Past broadcast. Since we're doing this stuff. You're doing what stuff? You can always watch the past broadcaster then. Soon there will be a... well, right after this I'll be uploading the soundtrack. So the Firelink Shrine actually has 3 different theme songs I chose for it. In the original game there are only 2, but I did 3. But I'll show the other 2 later. Now we get to the first real area of the game. Blah. We enter High Wall of Lothric. Alright, and that was High Wall of Lothric. I really wanted to choose some kind of epic entrance to the whole stage, because this is pretty much the first actual area you visit in the game, and so I wanted it to be dramatic as possible, and I think I chose a good fit to it. It really gives you the sort of now it begins. And we're gonna continue right ahead with a second boss theme. World of the Boreal Valley. Because this is pretty much the first boss in which players, especially new players, will have a lot of trouble with, I chose a theme that sounds really dangerous. Like something you don't want to mess with. Wild, but also creepy at the same time. Next is the Undead Settlement song, and this one is a little bit different, to say the least. Oh, oh wow, that's a cool, wow, cinematic mode really has its pros. The Undead Settlement will sound odd, but giving the perspective of the player, it will make some sense. Wow, that's really orange. Here we go. Undead Settlement. Undead Settlement. I've chosen a rather goofy song, but it is not too funny, but it also sounds kind of wild and like a different tribe or race of people. Which is why I chose this song, because the undeads in the Undead Settlement are weird. They're off. They're not like different zombies. They still try to do a thing, but they're zombies, so they are only capable of basic motions. So you like in a town full of people trying to be people, but failing massively. Next up will be another boss soundtrack, but first we have to go to a different spot. The Undead Settlement is a big place, so it's good to have a song that doesn't feel too repetitive, which I think this song solves in its own. Also about the question about how if this is what VR feels like, probably. Okay, obviously the boss arena is destroyed, but this was once the arena of the Cursed Rotted Greatwood, which I'm gonna play now. Cursed Rotted Greatwood. If I have to describe this song, it would be creepy. And this is exactly what I wanted. You're fighting a giant tree that is just filled to the brim with corpses, literally getting cursed from it, and, well, even has a giant creepy hand coming out of it to attack you, with a lots of undead settlement zombies from around to kill you too. the whole boss fight is creepy, and it's the first boss fight in which you really have to know what you're doing. So this song is exactly that. Do it or die here. We come to our next place. Not Road of Sacrifices, though I do have to stop there. Next up is one of the more special songs, because it's a song for a character, for a specific character. It's the Onion Knight. And because the Onion Knight fights the demon, fire demon here, I gave this whole event its own music. Onion versus Fire Demon. Let's play. Onion versus Fire Demon. Oh boy, this song. Because you're fighting with Onion, the guy who pretty much soloed this guy, the Onion Knight can pretty much kill the Fire Demon on its own, with pretty much to almost no help at all. And because of that, I wanted to give this boss fight and music that kinda represents how incredibly strong the Onion Knight is. Something absolutely epic, but if the song goes on for too long, the tone of the music also shifts a little bit to a little more dangerous, because if the battle goes for too long, the Onion Knight probably is low on health, which then you have to help him if you want to continue his quest line. So yeah, it shifts from epic to less epic and more dangerous. Well, actually more epic if I think about it, with the singing core and everything. Yeah, pretty much from this point on, if the fire demon is not dead, then yeah, you need to save the Onion Knight. I think I turned the thing too low. Yeah, that's better. My controls are fucked again, but it doesn't matter now. I really love this part. This is just you fighting with the greatest guy in the world and you feeling it with this music. You're really feeling it. Yep. Anyway, next up, Road of Sacrifices. Road of Sacrifices. A song that gives you a feeling of loneliness and despair over a land that's mostly dead. You see grave tombs, these wood graves, zombies, monsters, a whole lot of different things. And this is mostly the point in which you encounter your first player invadings. Like most of them. All in all, I think this is probably one of the most fitting songs. Just a feeling of loneliness and, yeah, despair, just like I said before. Next up, the Crystal Sage. Crystal Sage. A song of magic and dancing. Keep your toes up, because you have to be running a lot in this fight, if you don't want to get ambushed by a lot of magic flurries. This song, I think choosing a song for the Crystal Sage was definitely hard, but when I found this song, I immediately thought of the Crystal Sage, which I think it's good. It gives you the sort of that the boss enjoys itself, shooting lots of magic at you, using all the spells that it trained for. Especially with the second phase, where you have to know which copy of the Crystal Sage is the real one. Then it really becomes a dance. Anyway, next up, Cathedral of the Deep. It's a big jump, because you'll be hearing Road to Sacrifice pretty much for quite a long time until you get there. So let's go here. Alright, next up, Cathedral of the Deep. Cathedral of the Deep. Quite a sad song, but also a very church-like song with the organ. I gave this music to the Cathedral of the Deep because the Cathedral of the Deep is a very sad place. A lot of tortures, monstrosities, evil knights, and the overall history of the deacons trying to protect something that isn't really worth the protection. It gives a sense of sadness, but also religion. And I think that's the most fitting part. Sadness and religion. Next up, the Deacons of the Deep. Another boss fight. Deacons of the Deep. A very creepy and not entirely epic or action-packed, because the whole fight is pretty much creepy. Also, hey God of Destruction, nice to see you here. And of course, I chose this song because after being done with a very religion and church-like stage, you go into a more cultic boss fight, which this music perfectly emphasizes. It looks like a VHS movie, right? It's amazing. I'm making a showcase for the music I chose in my Dark Souls 3. Next up, Farron Keep. Farron Keep. A very epic and very action-oriented music track. I chose it because the swamps are a very dangerous place and you need to keep on fighting to get on through, especially if you're poisoned. The music switches also from time to time to different styles. A little bit more sad, a little bit more epic. It's because the swamp is also a pretty sad place. You see a lot of corpses, and especially corpses of Dark Souls 1, which gives it a feel of well, knowing that it all ended. Ha, good joke. Next up, we have another boss fight. The Abyss Watchers. Abyss Watchers. A very heroic theme. But that's pretty much what their history is all about. They have been heroes. Kind of, in their own sense of way, destroying the Abyss as much as they can, even if it meant completely ruining an entire village or even an entire castle. So this music gives the sense of what they once were. You're fighting what they wanted to be. Heroes. Being just like what their hero once was, Artorias. But you all know that the Abyss Watchers actually have a second face. So, I prepared a little video. With the Red Abyss Watchers. Red Abyss Watcher. Also kind of an heroic, epic, action-filled music, but now with a sense of doing it alone. Because pretty much the Red Abyss Watcher takes all the lo-fi of every single Dead Abyss Watcher and does the job himself. Goddess Destruction, about your Hitler class for Dark Souls 3, you're by far not the only one who has done that. There are actually quite a lot of different, let's say, gas attacks in the game. So, yeah, you're by far not the only one who has ever done that. Next up, the Catacombs of Carthus. Catacombs of Carthus. This song pretty much explains catacombs in its core. You want a catacomb song? There you go. This is a catacomb song you want. There's not much explaining about it. It just feels like a catacomb, and that's what I wanted it to be. A perfect song for a catacomb. Next up, another boss soundtrack. High Lord Volnir. Well, I am going to go through the whole soundtrack. Next up, here we go, High Lord Volnir. High Lord Volnir. This song starts off with a bang and then goes quiet. Very subtly and very quickly. Because, well, when you start the boss fight, you're in a dark room and you don't even see the boss. You just know he's there somewhere. So you go around this dark room and you find an item at the end. And you'll be thinking, oh cool, free item for me. You go in there and then BAM! The boss comes out. And you'll be greeted with a giant skeleton. Too spooky for me. And he summons all these little ones. Oh fuck, there's another one. No jeez. Well, my naming convention is area, part of the area, and then name of the area. The area of this name is High Lord Volnir. Oh shit, what are you doing here? I do have songs for specific situations. Well, but next up, the Smoldering Lake. No, of course not. Oh, sorry. Smoldering Lake. An optional place of the game, but a very dangerous place, and if you try to go in there, you'll be in for a rough time. Which is why I chose this music. It gives you the sense of danger, but also adventure. Going in here definitely is an adventure. Man, I talk like the guy from Swanky Box, and I like it. Actually, there was an optional boss fight, or let us say a big monster right here, the Carthus Sandsword. And I do have a music for him too. The song goes a little on for too long, actually, for a boss fight that gets easily killed by the giant crossbow. Next up is another boss fight music, but this one's, well, I kinda forgot about this boss fight, so he's actually still here. I can still fight that boss, which is odd. Definitely. Ow! God damn it. Stupid crossbow. But my controller is a little bit bugging. As you can see, the left bumper is continuously holding down for no reason, and I'm not gonna fight him with doing this all the time. But instead, here is at least the song of him, Old Demon King. Old Demon King. A very... not epic, not really action-packed, but it's a sound of danger. And the giant core emphasizes it a lot. Oh my god, you guys. I always thought that the Old Demon King was like the predecessor to the actual Demon King from Dark Souls 2, who is like the reincarnation of Gwyn. So I gave the Old Demon King a song that kind of fits to the whole thing. Like, this is my big reincarnation, so here I am. But enough of this fiery place. Now we start with the real good stuff. We're now going to Airfield of the Boreal Valley. Prepare your eyes, because this is gonna look beautiful. Very beautiful indeed. Airfield of the Boreal Valley. A song that when you first got here, you'll be feeling like this must be a dream. After going through a swamp with skeletons, a giant skeleton being a lord, a fireplace, lots of death and gore. Coming down to this place must feel like, oh my, is this Dark Souls 3 or is this a dream? But if you go to this bridge, you may recall that something wants to disturb your peace, but right now he's dead. But you'll be greeted by one of Sullivan's beasts, a giant crocodile just waiting to have you as a lunch. This dangerous situation also got a music from me, if you have the time to click on the music, that is. So here is 13-2, Sullivan's Beast. What the fuck? What the hell? Sullivan's Beast. A song that really makes you feel scared if you first got here. You'll be just enjoying that beautiful bridge when all of a sudden, giant crocodile right in your face. You'll be running. You'll be running a lot because you're way too scared to fighting that beast. So you're running for your life, and that's the only reason why this bridge is so damn long too. Just because you want to get the hell out of here. They even put an item down here. Just to fuck with you. But right after that, if you get to this place, you're in Airful City. So enjoy Airful City. Arifel City. It's a cool place out there. So it's a really cool song too. It's a mysterious but also dangerous place, so I gave it a more cool but also action-packed song. Just so that you can have your fun in this town. But yeah, you'll be dying a lot. Next up, another boss fight song. Pontiff the Fox Sullivan. The real noob killer. Pontiff Sullivan. This song pretty much tells you shit is about to go down. Especially when you first come here and the boss fight doesn't immediately start. No. You first have to walk to him. And then he starts the fight. Not you, but he. In a place that's very much a church. You'll be fighting the Pontiff of Arifel in all its glory. Right after that, yeah, that's true. That's true. Wait, hold on. What is this? That's odd. Oh, did I make that mistake? Accidentally? Oh, what the hell? Good thing I noticed that now. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty much it. So before we go further, we are going to Arifel Dungeon. Welcome back, Starbucks. You just missed our good guy Pontiff Sullivan. He really has one of the best soundtracks, I think. I think I chose one of the best ones. Anyway, let's go with something spooky. Welcome to Arifel Prison. Airful Prison. A spooky show. Yeah, pretty much the whole thing about Airful Prison is that you be scared shitless to do anything in this place. Especially with these jailers and their really creepy masks. And all these little spooky items that scream at you when you grab them. Yeah, you'll be scared when you get here. So next up, the jailers are cans. Yeah, they pretty much are. Next up, Profaned Capital. The song is different, but even more so will be the next one. Jeez, whatever. Welcome to the Profaned Capital. Profaned Capital. Not really Indian music, but a cave or a ruin. You're in a place that's still full of things, but the former glory is definitely gone. So welcome to Profaned Capital, which is all that and even more. Oh, you little bugger. But next up is, well, a whole different place. I made this music specifically if you decide to go back down this ladder to Yorm. Oh, this is a very, very cool scene. If you decide to go down this ladder, you will be greeted with the music Yorm Dungeon. A small piece of music, but it fits the whole ritual with the fire and praising it. Your own dungeon. I know it sounds a little bit weird, but when you think about all these people and praising to the fire that pretty much doesn't even exist, it's goofy. How I killed Target Meteor? A lot of stress, pain, and phantoms. There was no way I could have beaten him alone, so yeah, I asked for help. Could you please die? Thank you. Well, not really the sun, but the praising... the fire. Just this fire, because it never runs out, and it's so absurd because this fire doesn't do anything. Which is why I gave it a little more... a more goofy piece of music. Next up we have something very special. Yorm the Giant, and he actually has two different music pieces playing if you have the Onion Knight with you or without him. First off, the music without the Onion Knight. Here is Yorm the Giant. Well, Legend Father of Giants, I suppose. Thanks, Windows Media Player, for not picking the right title of the name. The song is supposed to be called 15-3 Yorm the Giant, pretty much. But that pretty much gave away the joke, because this music is just called The Legend Father of Giants and was a parody song for Dark Souls 1. Yeah, but because of the name, it pretty much sold it to me that I had to use the music for Yorm the Giant. Come on, Father of Giants, then Yorm the Giant, come on. A little bit of jokish, especially with the fire in it, but he does turn to... Windows Media Player is decent, don't get me wrong, but it really doesn't know which title to pick from, because my file name for this soundtrack is different from what Windows Media Player tries to pick. He... well... no, whatever. So, yeah, I don't think I have to explain too much about why this music fits to Yorm the Giant. It pretty much is him. Well, but next up is the different version for Yorm the Giant, the alternation. If you have the Onion Knight with you, you get a whole different fight. So treat yourself. This is his final questline too, so this has a lot of meaning with the Onion Knight, because the Onion Knight wants to fight Yorm. This is his only goal. So let's see if I get the right one. Oh yeah. This is Onion Knight versus Yorm the Giant. Thanks for the music title again. Oh, no, there we go. Onion versus Yorn the Giant. I don't think I have to explain much, but this is pretty much one of the most important soundtracks in my list. Okay, Goddess Destruction. We go back to this place. Back to Erefel City. Because on the way to Anolondo, we come across another events that have their own music. So let's run. Oh, this place looks great with the cinematic effect. That's neat. It's a little bit... well, not a little bit. A lot blurry though. But on PvP this must feel great. Anyway, so in this place there is a hidden basement in which there are 2 more of Sullivan's beasts. Fighting these guys at once is definitely a giant challenge. And because of that, I gave these 2 their own soundtracks again. And they're still here. That was versus 2 Sullivan's Beast. It shifts from very epic and action-packed to very sad and lonely. I did that because if you think about what these Sullivan Beasts actually are, they're loyal, very loyal to their Sullivan King, Pontiff. So I give them something to prey upon to, because if you actually manage to counter them, to block their attack and make them fall over their own back, They actually start praying to Sullivan that he may come and save them. But he will never come, which is why this very sad melody comes afterwards. Wow, I sound like I did the music again. Well, whatever. So, next up is a very, very special music piece. But first I have to get there. Let's hope I don't get sniped on the way. Nope. 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 Hello. That was easy. So, behind this, well, once hidden wall is a very long hallway. And if you complete the Henry story in the right way, you may be able to marry him or her. I managed to do that, but Henry isn't here anymore, obviously. But I can still show you the cutscene of it. Here is the wedding. It's a short piece of music for a very short cutscene. Just something, just a little piece of music to enjoy while doing the very ominous and creepy looking wedding. Alright, but next up is the big one. And our freaking Londo is waiting. And not to forget what boss fight lies beyond that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Children! Shut the fuck up! Who needs children's, really? I'm joking. Move, you way too big escalator. You look interesting in cinematic. Can't even tell if you actually got upgraded. Whatever. God damn it. So, welcome to Anne Orlando. And Orlando. Very epic for a place that most Dark Souls 1 players still know to this day as the most fun place in the game. But now we go over to Aldrich. So enjoy this. Aldrich, Devourer of Gods. For many players, this is the last Lord Soul they get until they get brought to, well, Erebro, I mean, to the dance of Lothar Castle. So I gave this song, like, a real meaning to it, being the last one. Just really epic, dangerous, and doing everything you've known up to this point. But this piece doesn't hold long when you meet Dancer of the Boreal Valley. Dancer of the Boreal Valley. Have fun dancing with her. The song was actually meant for someone to be using the wind, the air. But the dance of the Boreal Valley pretty much moves like the air. And it gives her a real sense of threat and danger, but very, very action-packed. So you should enjoy it fighting with her. Also, it's fun that you can always burn the whole arena whenever you want. Sure gives this a pretty nice thing to look at. Man, this place is just lit right now. Anyway. Yes, I see. Well, okay. Next up. Actually, let's go this way. I'm gonna do it that way. Nice, easy kill. Man, fire effects look awesome in this, by the way. It's like made for fire. Anyway. Welcome to the consumed King's God. The consumed King's Garden. A very sewer-like music. You can almost hear the dripping of the abyss. Oh boy. Do it yourself. The demon from below is actually really freaking easy if you know what to do. You only have to look at one of them. Anyway, next up is another boss fight music. I had a real hard time looking for music with this boss fight, but I think my result was pretty fitting. I had a lot of fun with that music. Anyway, here's Osiris. Osiris. His music piece is very dynamic. It starts off really sad, perfect for the intro of Osiris holding his invisible child, and then packs a big punch with the big drums and the hard music playing, in perfect beat with almost every hit Osiris does to you. And then it goes really wild, especially perfect fitting with the wild form of Osiris, or dragon form, more perfect. Yeah, Zabok is gone, goodbye for him. About we killing your demons, we can do that if you stick with me until we get there. Next up, the Untended Grace. What are you looking at? Get away. There we go. Oh wow, I never got these? Jesus. Oh yeah, I love this zone. This zone. I wonder how this zone looks like in cinematic. Welcome to Untended Grace. Untended Grace. A very ominous music at the beginning, but getting really epic as it progresses. Just how Untended Grace is really scary at the start, but evolves into something very amazing. Well, next up we have the champion The Champion Gundyr. Champion Gundyr. An upgraded version of the Ludex Gundyr. And this is why I chose this music too. It doesn't have the ominous feeling you get from the soundtrack before that, but you get the feeling that this is the Gundyr you were supposed to fight. Now bring everything you got and make this fight a memorable one. Also, I love how the water actually shows the normal version of the boss fight. I can see clouds, which are not really here. You can really tell that it's the daylight version if you look at this spot. That's a really cool little secret that I never noticed. Anyway, we go on to the untended shrine. Welcome. Untended Shrine. A very sad and mysterious piece of music. Just like the Untended Shrine is. Wrench, by the way, God of Destruction. Wrench. Pick wrench. Because it's gonna get raunchy up here. No, I'm kidding. Thanks! Next up we go back to the Firelink Shrine. Because now I'm gonna showcase the two other songs. We got the normal Firelink Shrine music. But when we acquire the Fire Maiden Eyes from the Untended Shrine, for the whole conversation with the Firelink lady, we get this music. Fire Maiden Eyes. And this is a music piece only for the conversation between the player and the Fire Shrine Maiden when you give her the Fire Maiden Eyes. About my choices being not really dark, think of it as anime Dark Souls. I think that will help. Because they definitely are more enemy oriented. Especially with a character looking like this. I mean, I got purple fucking hair. Anyway. Next song is Secret Betrayal, which is the second Firelink Shrine song that plays in the original. But for my... yeah, I changed that song too. So here is Secret Betrayal. Secret Betrayal, the music that plays after you gave the Fire Shrine Maiden a pair of eyes. It really sets the tone for the end of the game being near. So, but We still got the Lovely Castle. This is starting to become endgame. Lovely Castle. A very endgame-like music. It's very epic and very adventurous, but also scenic. Giving you the whole taste of Dark Souls. But you quickly get interrupted by the Dragon Slayer armor. So enjoy. Dragon Slayer armor. Your last barrage. Until it's time to confront the brothers. But before you can face the kings, you'll be greeted with the Grand Archive. So enjoy. Grand Archives. Spooky, infamous, and very much action-packed. Because you'll be treating with a lot of enemies here. You wanna go casually here? Nope. Welcome to the Grand Archives. Especially with the mini Borealis Knight waiting for you. Jeez. But the Grand Archives music has two themes actually. One for the inside and one for the outside. This is Grand Archives Outside. Thanks. Grand Archives outside. For the flurry of battles you have to endure there. Especially with the 3 sombreros waiting for you here. They really make you they are living hell. But now comes another special theme. The Stairway to Lorien. This one is a special one. Oh, easy, fuck you. No, I'm kidding. Stairway to Lorien. Now give me the actual name, okay? Phew. Fine. Stairway to Lorien. Your last assault before facing the kings. Speaking of, we reached the kings. For this one, I have to show the beginning of the fight, the intro. Because it all just so fits way better. So here it is. Lorien first phase. Yep, because the second phase has a complete different soundtrack. Worthy of the title of King, as this music perfectly emits a royal atmosphere into it. But we also have to show the second soundtrack. In a bit. No, I don't. That's amazing, right? Oh, I'm a dumbass, I deactivated my microphone, didn't even notice it. Lorian's second phase. A great melody for the two kings, with the soft melodies for the older brother, and the real hard thumps for the younger brother. Worthy of the king title. But now let's continue with Archdragon Peak. Time for an adventure. Archdragon Peak. You get a real sense of adventure when going here. It's a peaceful daylight sun, but you get the adventure you're seeking and your thrill. So enjoy it. But your adventure will be halted very quickly. Because the ancient wyvern is just right up ahead. And with it, the most grand song of them all. Ancient Wyvern. In case you didn't notice, the video I showed was of the Ancient Dragon, but I'm sure you noticed that. I did that for a specific reason, because this is the second time I actually used that song. In my Dark Souls 2 playthrough, I used that song for the Ancient Dragon. And because the Ancient Dragon and the Ancient Wyvern had the most health pool in their respective games, and being dragons, I thought it would be more fitting. You get the peaceful moments for the scenery you're in, but a real sense of danger when fighting the dragon. Because hey, at least the atmosphere looks nice. Easy pick, pretty much. Next up, the Dragon Castle from inside. Yeah. Rip. Dragon Castle inside. A very epic place. Very fitting. You also meet conniptions. That guy. Give me conniptions. But this place also has a second theme. If you build a ring, and the whole place gets very stormy and windy. I call the song Stormy Weather. Well, that was easy. Gives me connections. A very subtle and very dangerous song. Anyway, here we go. The soundtrack for the King of the Storm. Ahem. King of the Storm. Truly is a king. But we're not here for him, we're here for the nameless king. No, I wish I would be. But I was actually way better than him, huh? Anyway. Here is the soundtrack for the nameless king. Prepare. Nameless King. Wow, really? You thought it was too easy? I enjoyed the crap out of this battle. It was challenging, and with this music, boy, it just got so much better. But next up is something special. Another special music. Because if you recall, if you go to the Archdragon P, you may be able to summon Conniptions. Hawkwood, I think was his name actually. And he takes the Dragonstone. And later gives you a special message. If you go to our good friend the blacksmith. At this point when you get the message, the music Conniption's Betrayal starts. Whoops. Oh, come on. Conniption's Betrayal. I gave him a fair fight when we met him. It was epic, to say the least. But this is not his battle theme. No, this is his battle theme. Conniption's Betrayal. But with that finally done, we go over To the first DLC. Oh, right, I forgot. Armor quick. Nah, whatever. Wait, what? I didn't use these items in a long time. My game actually crashed now. Could be because of that mod I'm using. Hey, we're not done yet. Oh, fuck. The DLCs have a lot of music. I gave them a lot of music. Like, the first DLC has 7 soundtracks just for the first DLC. The second one has even more. I think 10, 11. Jeez. Bandai Namco, proud software. I love how it's shimmering and wiggling. Wait a second, I'll go get my pillow. Joking. I'll try to make them quick as possible. I don't know. Interesting. My pacifist character is also at Farron Keep. I need to do that character, huh? Sooner or later. So let's try to get into the DLC again. It's probably because of all that snow. It's like it's probably way too much for the mod to handle that. It was probably made before the DLCs. Probably. Ah, no, here we go. Oh god, it's so fucking bright. Whatever. Painted World of Ariandel. Wow, this snow effect is awesome. Painted World of Ariandel. Oh wow, someone's following me. No, hi. No shit. Next up is the Snow Village. Yeah, don't fuck with that thing. Next up, the Snow Wolf. Champion's Grave Tender. Oh, Snow Village music, it was a good choice. Anyway, Snow Wolf. Sigh. I actually got him very quickly when I fought him alone. Offline. Like, he was incredibly easy when I started fighting him offline for some reason. Without streaming. Like, I had no choice when I streamed it. But then I decided, okay, let's just fight him while not streaming, and poof, he was dead. He didn't even have a chance to go berserk. I stunned him so many times. Anyway, next up, Sister Frida. I actually love the soundtracks I picked for them. And you will see why. Meh. That was not what I wanted to do. That was not what I wanted to do. Okay, do that. I'm gonna wait for you. Oh, everything's burning. Is there like no freaking place where it's not burning? There. Also, hey, your place is burning. Shouldn't you be happy? My goodness. Hehe. Wow. Alright. You will enjoy this a lot, I think. But here it is. Sister Frida. And the final piece. As soon as he's dead. Here we go. Dark Sister Frida. One of the best songs. I will even say this is probably my best music choice I did of the whole soundtrack. It just fits perfectly. The whole battle, I think, is pretty damn amazing. It's actually my most favorite battle of all. So, now we go over to the kill. We're almost done. Amazing. Welcome to the kill. kiln of the first flame. This is where your story almost ends. You could play the replay Metal Gear Rising, but Dark Souls will always be there. Anyway, it's time for Cinder First Form. Here comes the second form.
The bloody bog found deep below, and their guardians still thirst for your cursed blood. Drop your sword for the brothers in need to find. I will walk through the fog as I welcome down. I will fade to the fire they shot of a soul.
Cinder Second Form, a song about Dark Souls 1. the whole story about Dark Souls 1 in the fight of Soul of Cinder in Dark Souls 3. Also, what the hell happened with the bonfire? I can't actually use it anymore. Was that always like that? Is this since the second DLC? What's going on? Not fit for his throne. But now comes... Before we start with the second DLC, here are some honorable mentions. Oh, is that how it is? Okay. Here are some extra songs. Every time you fight a Boreal Outrider Knight, these really slender ward fighters, like one will be here, you get the soundtrack Miniboss versus Boreal Outrider Knight. Oops. One extra song whenever you meet Patches. God, I hate him so much. Nothing. Where's the thing? Oh, that's the one. Yeah. An extra soundtrack when you fight Horus for the questline of Henry. They do. That's why the music's are more for... yeah, that's true. The Hodrick versus Hodrick for the Ceres quest line. Ceres' grandfather. Yuri of London. Well, if I want the best ending, that's the one. That's also Yuri London. That's actually Henry's. So if I wanna do Henry's questline, you're also doing Yuri's. Yuaria. And the last one of the NPCs? Leonhard for the red eye. I love him the most. This is so cool. So, now let's start with the DLC. Little side note, I never actually used the music that I'm gonna present now for Dark Souls 3. I made them specifically pretty much now. I thought the past days what I should add to the soundtrack for the second DLC, and this is the first time I'm actually gonna look at them now. If I ever get the chance, if I ever do a next character, then I will use it. Anyway, here we go. 15 soundtracks for the DLC. 15. Starts off with Dragheap. Next place, Earthen Peak Ruins. Which has the fitting name Dark Souls 2, because it's Dark Souls 2. No, I don't. Oh my god, it actually worked. I just skipped the whole area. I just skipped the whole area. Holy shit. Didn't think that was possible. Well, and here is the very first boss fight. Why? I'm actually a sub guy. Next up, the Demon King. Huh.
To see the endless garden.
Oh wow, okay.
Red with a rose of conviction, and red with a rose of hate. It's red with a rose of conquest. So we bow to its chest, and the war it wageth on. The storm it rageth on. The bold ever fight on. Their lives echo in song. Ha!
Welcome to Ranked City. It is a great DLC. Oh god, that didn't work. They fixed the bug, god damn it. They fixed the bug. That was unfair. Ooh, this part of the music. The swamp. From where the abyss is from. No shit. Next up is the mid-year fight on the bridge. If you can still remember that one. You probably do. Yep. Next up, Spear of the Church. Next up, the ultimate mid-year battle. Yeah, he is. And now, the most important soundtrack, the final. Eleanor.
To all of my children in whom life flows abundant, to all of my children to whom death hath passed his judgment, the soul yearns for honor, and the flesh the hereafter. Look to those who walked before, to lead those who walk after. Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive, so believe.
Dark Souls. The happy ending of this game. You actually get a happy ending if you do all the DLC. And the last.
What? Still here? Hand it over, that thing, your dark soul. For my lady's painting.
Now open your eyes while our plight is repeated. Still deaf to our cries, lost in hope we lie defeated. Our souls have been torn and our bodies forsaken, bearing sins of the past, for our future is taken. Born of strife, these trials dissuade us not. Words without sound, these lies betray our thoughts. Mind by a plague of devil and she knows.
Now only one song is missing. And what I mean with you only get the happy ending if you do every DLC? Easy. So if you don't have any DLC and you make the best ending is that you become the Dark Lord. But that's not really happy. Here's the last soundtrack, by the way. It's against the NPC that protects media. This NPC is really difficult, by the way. And after the first DLC, the ending you get is nothing, because it leaves you open. It just tells you, I hope Uncle Gale comes with the dark pigment, the dark soul. So, and in the last DLC, Gale travels like 100 or 1,000 or a million years, thanks for this name drop again, to find that pigment. And we simply time travel to the future, because we're assholes, and we break everything we see, to get here, where Gale actually found the Dark Soul. This place is actually where Dark Souls is born. This is the birthplace of the Dark Soul. This is where Dark Souls 1 pretty much began. Gale ate the stuff, and his blood became Dark Soul, the blood of the Dark Souls. The only way End of Fire? I don't know. We get the color pigment from Gale after we kill him, and we bring that color pigment to the lady who is drawing the painting. And she then asks us if we want to give our name away or not. It doesn't matter really. If we give her a name, she will make a world in our name. If we don't give her a name, she will call the painting Gale. Either way, the painting she creates is actually the most peaceful place in the world. And that is the best ending you can get. She creates a world in which everyone can be peaceful. A world that is beautiful, yet cold, but embraces everyone that wants to be there, everyone who is lost in their way. I'm pretty sure it was Gale or Your Name. Your Name of definitely. Anyway, that's it. That was my whole album showcase. And tomorrow there will be a download link up for it.